Oh, hello.
Oh.
Kick Zodiac in the face.
We're gonna clap some cheeks, baby. Right after I post the link, everyone. Fucking F.
Yep.
Just get in with the dog.
Dog.
Can't believe we're fighting Zodiac as our first fucking trial.
This is the first trial?
This is the first trial.
Oh.
And we're fighting Zodiac.
Yeah.
Which means the last trial was probably Hydola.
I thought the last trial was gonna be, Xenos.
Oh. That could happen. Next one might be Hydola. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm gonna get you in the party.
Yes. Should probably do that. Ah. Yeah, I don't want to join the party.
You ready?
There you. Yes. Oh, you're a dragoon, I see.
Yeah.
Not a rapper.
Hello, Eternal Darkness.
Oh.
Yo, let me get my homies in here.
I love Eternal Darkness.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright, Fandaniel.
Sure, buddy. Oh, people are towing stuff.
Don't follow. Okay. Don't follow the scholar then.
Follow me, Danger Dorito.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh my god.
Ow.
The marvels of sin
Doom.
were but playthings.
Probably don't want to stand in front of that.
I'm following the sage, yes. Not the sage, the scholar. I don't think I've seen a party this close.
I haven't seen a party this close to connection, man.
Become flesh.
We are. Oh, that's weird.
Oh.
I was about to say, we are flesh.
Eh. Nope. It's a strip.
Uh-oh. Ah.
No.
Will you live to see
Ow.
the end?
Exactly.
Son of a bitch.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
God, this guy has a lot of health.
Yeah, well, Zodiac.
Yeah.
Mine, all mine.
Throw, huh? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I'm feeling we're about to do an action time sequence.
Whoa.
Oh. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
That's a cool design.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh. Alright.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's why, okay.
My life's
So he'll turn it so that we'll move into it anyway.
peace.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. First.
Ow.
Oh, I've waited for this day. All in existence, bent to my will.
I'll have to do this quite several times.
Cataclysm,
Do it with Lunar
faithfully
instead.
recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
There you go.
All shall burn. Will you live to see the
What
end?
is that?
Zodiac. Ow. That red maid got revived Fandaniel.
They're in kind of chaotic situations.
Bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Ugh. Ugh.
I have no need for restraint.
Metamorphosis.
GP Higginbottom, no! No!
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Ah.
Forward, forward.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Ow.
Okay.
Will you
Shit.
live to see the end?
What the hell?
We're good.
Oh my god, I dodged that somehow. Hell, what those guys doing? I had 3 invul stacks and I survived. That's why I'm like double the house of everyone here, so. Eh.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh. I'm good.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Evan.
I don't know.
You get hit. Now.
Well, yeah, I got hit. I had to get hit to mitigate the damage.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Now I have 4. 5. Ugh.
Hit grid. Count Stackula over there? Yeah. Nah, he's making it.
Like, you don't have to worry about what the tank is doing.
Will you live
I kinda
to see
do.
the end?
I'm not gonna survive this.
Stand over my dead body. My dead body will mitigate the damage.
Ow. Ow. Oh, you can get pushed off.
Yep,
Eat.
yep. Scholar, do it. There we go. Good. That is why I didn't use the LB.
Didn't revive me at all.
That's...
What?
You doing that?
How are we?
All in existence,
Well, at least the people who matter
to
are
my
alive.
will.
I mean,
Will you live to see the end?
Come on.
I'm not gonna survive that. Nope. Please tell me there's a checkpoint.
Nope.
Fuck.
Well, one will transfer also. It's called frogging, sucker.
But I have to. It'd be like sleep. Maybe.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Ow.
The marbles of sinners were but playthings. Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the
I don't know
end?
why that red mage decided it was a good idea to stand in melee, but...
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
We're gonna get to the second phase anyway, so...
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's faster than last time.
Mine, all mine.
Complete control.
There's me just standing there.
Yeah.
Look, Gary, there I am.
I'm famous.
At last, I am become.
What a nice cereal box.
The natural order overturned.
Chef! SpongeBob, how long are you gonna stay in your little fantasy world?
All in existence, bent to my will.
How many times did it take you to do this, Chris?
First try.
No, it's quite a few.
My life's
You
work,
don't.
my masterpiece.
2 wipes? That's fair.
Oh, you get hit. No. Son of a...
Oh, I've waited for this day.
Why are you standing there? You fucking red mage! listening in as a player.
All in existence, bend to my will.
He's a disrespect on all Alamegans.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Oh, wait.
All shall burn.
Ow.
Right, sorry. Can't do stuff. Doing stupid stuff over here. I'm dead. Yep.
Will you live to see the end?
Constellations are asteroids.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh, why? Hope I
Oh dearie me. I sure hope I get to see those final days of Amaron again.
I think Texas is the gift, Jimmy. That was too good.
I have no need for strength.
I must go all out just this once.
I'm sorry, Master Athenian.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Or you can still attack him.
Will you live to see the end?
As the beam is going off, we should just go over. Go. There.
Will you live to see the end?
Get hit. Ouch. Fuck.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Ow.
Like that cartoon moment, like, oh no.
Will you live to see the end?
That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Specs is here, but he set the stream to 160p for no speed. hindsight.
For authenticity, you know. Whitey said it's a 160?
No spoilers.
Oh. No. God damn it.
Will you live to see the end?
Nope, I just beat that all up. Yo, on the red mage glass.
Okay, but Specs, what's stopping us from talking about it?
Boy, I sure love this spoilerific content.
I sure do love this fight that is really good.
I sure do love the red wedding.
Cause like you can't see it. So I can just say what it is and you'll be fine?
Live to see the end.
Yeah. Party.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Oh god. Specs is gonna send me a picture of what he sees.
Did the thing with the thing.
We did fight the thing.
And I'm giving it to that guy, cause, yeah.
Give it to the
Oh,
scholar.
he just jumped off.
God.
No loot or anything? Nope. Alright.
Remember, I'm probably gonna be a bit behind you on the cutscene.
It's fine, it'll catch up anyways, cause it's faster. Take that, bitch. Ooh.
Check your Discord? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like the teleport will really be used to safety.
Neat.
I just sent you a picture on Discord of what it looks like.
Jesus Christ.
Insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you left
That's
my
how it's pretty
Oh, I
slow.
plans
can't
in
skip anything.
ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Watch?
Oh.
Oh no!
From the past
Oh no, my heart.
was for you to kill Zodiac.
Probably would.
Was but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself. My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Please tell me Xenos is gonna cut him down. That'd be so great.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Let your
But you nerd.
mark the beginning of the end.
The middle of my screen is a burning purple splot.
The coming of the final day.
Gasp.
Oh, the music is going down. Oh no, the final day!
Oh no.
What?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations.
It would be a shame if the game were to just end here.
So many lives.
So I bet you're wondering how I got in this
so many
situation.
deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip
Well, you
into
see,
the dreamless slumber.
I bet you're wondering how I got here.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone.
And he actually looks cool. How dare he?
Inherit my hell.
sweet hat. I want it.
I intone with glee.
Can't wait to see how I handle redacted. Oh, great.
The man I was would weep for what I have become.
Oh, mask.
The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer.
Snee.
All shall return to nothingness. As was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Alright, Mom, you're such a little bitch. I hate your ears.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
How's your screen doing now, Specs?
Oh god! It's all white.
Oh, she's still here. I'm still alive.
Oh,
That doesn't look good.
yeah.
Kind of bad.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Portal to hell. Oh.
Darn it, darn it. What?
At last.
Oh. Oh no.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. World isn't actually black. Calm down. Yo, how's it going?
Oh.
Yo, what's poppin', player?
I forget.
You saw it too, yes? The blue saw below, thrown into turmoil. Then it
Fuck
no
was
illusion.
that?
Then it was no illusion. All it was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Great.
Oh, good.
Cool. Great. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come.
Great.
Great.
Oh, we need to make a new Zodiac.
Time grows short. Alright, I'll make sure to do all the side quests then.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Xenos?
No. Oh, it's Xenos.
Oh. Hi, Xenos. You're looking a bit, corrupted there.
Don't worry about it.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
See, look, he's fine.
He doesn't look fine.
He's fine.
Okay. Now you're ahead of me. Don't talk.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true
Zodiac was a
despair.
bitch. Zodiac was a bitch-ass motherfucker who didn't give me enough
That's
power.
what I crave.
I gotta go find new
Pure,
power.
Gotta go find another one.
Unadulterated despair.
That's hilarious.
Ugh.
He's just like, yeah, Zodiac, that ain't shit. He ain't shit.
Look, you go do whatever you want to do. I'm gonna go over here and amass ultimate power so I can fight you.
While you study the blade.
What you say?
Hope will win the day.
Sure. I'll also go with that.
We shall see.
Grab his arm. Become allies. Go on. Come on, do it. Do it.
What do you think this is?
No.
Well, at least Fandaniel's dead. We don't need to see Asahi's face anymore.
I'm starting to think that that Xenos meme isn't gonna come true,
Yeah.
which is really disappointing because I really want it to happen now.
It's your party without your consent. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac, and the end of all things. He doesn't just want to brawl, he wants to murder all of my friends.
Because, you know, that'll inspire us to fight harder.
Oh yeah, great.
Yeah.
Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense other things arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let's join them. They're on the moon?
Oh,
They're on the moon!
good. Ugh. Alright, Free, I think I'm gonna
You gonna call it?
stop here for now. I need to eat and maybe sleep.
Alright, man. Well, at least now I'll get to continue on a little bit further.
Yeah.
Ah,
See how long you have.
Yeah. I'll find out.
Oh, actually, you got. Oh, actually, there's a dungeon. Hold on.
I'll find out. If it's soon, then this will become a side quest stream. If not, whatever.
Nah. I think you got some time.
Okay. Oh, my friends.
When's?
Oh, only 3 of them.
Oh.
I think, Red. Did I ask what
Sacred.
happened? Did I ask what happened before we arrived? No. I presume this.
Sacred.
this
Oh, I wanted the other one.
what?
I don't know. I was speaking a Simpsons joke.
Oh.
Thanker is white hair. Right there, red hair.
Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempo before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Clara hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelberg's power has taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alpino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we 3 rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. What manner of conclusion, if I might ask, and is this the ally whom Hydralin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Emeralds. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydralin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, I killed Zodiac.
Yeah.
You guys wait, you fucking what? I'm sorry?
Look, don't worry about it. We got bigger things to worry about. But you killed Zod. Yes, don't worry about it. Moving on.
Moving on. Then Zodiac
to
is
fight-
no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for the now delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of...
Oh no,
Are you
Shade.
alright? My attempts to restore Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. Yeah, but you need to tell us a thing right now. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I'll share with you all I can. No, no.
You're
said-
gonna disappear, dude.
Time is of the
No.
essence. Here.
Dude, you need not exert yourself on our account. No, you stole it. Stop it.
Stop it. You stop it. These crystals
We
contain
peruse
records of
them?
your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, you might suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. Why is that? Why would you make it like that?
Shouldn't it be? Yeah, shouldn't it be the other way?
I shall leave that to you, Freya, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels.
Yeah.
Aren't you? Don't you have to go do stuff?
I'm interested in the story. He's gonna disappear as soon as we're done with this mission. I can tell already.
Watcher, no, you need to tell me right now what we need to do. A moment longer, friend. No, no. You tell me.
No, you're
Let's-
gonna disappear.
I don't
Stop
want to
it.
die. Pray review the records on your floor, and I'll see if there's ought to be learned down here.
Alright. If we enjoy the Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO RPG, which you
Go
can
eat and go to bed!
play Heaven's Sword, up
You
to
stole
level
this
60.
so much!
No restriction on playtime. Okay, bye.
Bye.
No restriction on playtime.
No!
Up to level 60.
Go!
Okay, fine.
Alright. Now it's just us. Hi. While he may have been in a incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, its demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. I guess. I'll look at that way. Ryonje! Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records complete the sum total of his existence. Ah, Gandalf the Grey! Hey! Hey, man. How you doing? We must needs handle them with care. Neat. Hey, Gandalf. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I have to look at this glowing crystal. This gigantic one. Oh, dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze in this crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. No, nor is detected. No, nor is detected. These appear to be subjects of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. That's a lot. I love how they manage to like take songs we know and they make like these kinds of remixes out of them, and they always sound different, but you can still hear those like motifs. Those were freedom it grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Ah, no wonder she's so weak. Weak. Yeah, it's a party. I need to grab something to drink that has like a little caffeine in it. Wait, I pass it. Shit. You! Warmly glowing crystal. Efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. Is that gonna be like a beast tribe? A moon beast tribe? As you gaze into the crystal, record of unexpected flitters are flow through your mind. Records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realized that we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remained imprisoned. Ah. Did you learn anything of import? Zodiac's a bitch-ass motherfucker who fucked my wife. So, as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal for energy and focus, and its cost is growing higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I, too, made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be Moon was in fact created by Heidelin. Yeah, I already knew that. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's power far beyond anything I could have imagined. Yeah, they kind of already told us that. So, kind of late to the party there, Ishtola. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Damn it. That was a good picture. I should have taken it. Damn it.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Hey, Ty-Star, how you doing, man? Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single word, Aetheris. I see you've made it to the moon. I've made it to the moon. Yes, I've destroyed Zodiac too. That fucking thing. One day, within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magic ran rampant in shape and form with thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Keyboard over there. Yeah, made it to the moon, killed Zodiac. Now the end of the days are upon us, so great. At first, phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not, however, the convocation struck upon a method where next corruption would manifest. Is that how they predicted it? Etheric energies flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents was coursed through the land and seas. With those which flow through the very air. Is it specifically things that cross? Or all three cross? This is such a nature which can encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. See me in my full glory. How's it going, people? Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, celestial currents from a vast network, but the aetheric distribution is not consistent. The congregation soon realized that the sighting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. The flow is weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents. The bird! I guess not a depletion of aether, it's a stagnancy of aether.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to his arbitration, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued restoration of natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until he could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, so that she might confine him in this place. then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the battles betwixt them. Not quite a lie, though rather a gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she opted to obfuscate and mislead. Hyla and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfect perfection, limited. Oh, finally, effective. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aether's population. Thus was it necessary for Hyla to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you so much! I mean, now you have access to one of the best emotes of all time, which is Free Law 29, what the fuck. Maintaining the brand stacks her greatly. With what power she could stay or spare, she's cried out to any who might listen and offered her a blessing to those who heeded her call. But yes, thank you, Gandalf the Great, for the subscription. I appreciate it. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherus and her history. Alright, let's keep on. What is that one? Oh, it's Pyros. Okay. Like Zodiac, Hyla's purpose is a reflection of the creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake
he seems like a cool dude. I've watched a few of his streams.
Well, in light of recent events,
He's
I
just
see
so
no
different.
reason to doubt your
Yeah, he's
words.
cool.
And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth,
He's a bit intense at
if
times, but
Minfilia believes
yeah, that's
that
fine.
we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
I've also been watching Rich Campbell's streams of Final Fantasy
Which
XIV.
brings me to a rather important question.
That guy likes
Let's
to
suppose
stall.
we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Waiting for the edited uploads of Rich. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I've been watching the edited because there's no way I could watch a regular stream if it is what I think if it is how it seems to be. No catches more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. Oh yeah, he stalls for like hours on end. Sorry, if you would be so kind. Alright, let's see what's going on. Everything okay out here? Doesn't seem to be. A beautiful sight, is it not? Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations in the event of his demise there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Is this what Charlene is doing? You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to it. And fulfill my duties as watcher in the dark. Yeah, I'm gonna try streaming most of the day. It's gonna be a full day stream, maybe. I'm gonna get through as much of this as possible, and maybe even do some side quests and stuff. Yeah. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. How long was your queue today? I got in at around like 10 p.m. or like 9 or 10 p.m. Or not p.m. Sorry, a.m. Sorry. Still waking up. 9 or 10 a.m. So it was 39 people. There was like 39 people in queue, and it still took a bit. Yeah, they're starting to pick up, which is why we're probably not going to be stopping anytime soon. Though those queues should be mellowing out within the next week. I assume. Extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Oh, now I've heard everything. I want that. Time has come for you to be on your way. The creature at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. According to the news spot Yoshi put out earlier in the release, 20 UTC is NA server peak time start. Yeah. I know how hard it is to get a server, especially nowadays, so I hope they can get one soon. Hylian created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Maybe the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. I mean, basically, if you don't start playing earlier in the day, I just don't bother. I get in early, or later in the day. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Granny, the peak is later in the day? It slows down a bit later in the day. Peak hours are 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. for me. That's not how it is over here. As we get later into the day, it becomes easier to get in. At least that's how it is for Mateus. If he labors in service to Hylian's plans, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? You're in GMT? Ah! Oh my god, I'm fighting that thing, but it's probably gonna be too late by the time I get there! No! No! Ah, yeah, not gonna make it. I wanna go out and get food, but I probably get DC before I made it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call on Grubhub to get me some food today. Behemoth's tough to get in right now because all the Brazilian players. I actually could order pizza and be back in time and get the pizza. I was thinking of getting ramen today, so I'm thinking I might ask Grubhub to get me some ramen. And you know, I'll use that code Endwalker so I can get that pizza emote. So it's 565 yalms to the east. One thing about Grubhub is another thing here, and it's only a US thing. Ah, damn. What's crazy about being on the moon is that like this is the third, no, this is the fourth new area. There's 2 more areas we have that we can explore and get Aether currents in. I think that's fucking insane. And I'm very excited to get to these areas. Praying man to survive even on the moon! No, get there. Thank you. I should probably use the, I think I'm level... What am I level? Level 83, so I should get around here. So that current you can't get yet? I don't think I can get a majority of the currents right now. Let's play a little bit as Reaper. What? Here, let's So I'm wondering if I should open the weapon coffer for Reaper or for Dragoon. 82. That's one I have for Reaper. 80. What's the augmented crypt lurker's war site? New features need access to north half. Yeah. When you further access all the areas on the map, you can get all but one current in the area. Last current is MSQ. Are there side quests? Are there not side quests on this one? Like, will there be side quest current ones? Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetherus, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. Or side quest? Oh yeah. Well, I think when you can access the area is actually like the side quest? Okay. So close and yet so far, does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Iranian Forelands, aye. Do they? Iranian Forelands. That was... Oh, that area. The one that's cracked and stuff. Okay. I mean, I guess. Place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders where solitude reigns supreme. At least sounds suitable for the Arch's prison. Progress and MSQ would give you the last current. Alright, well, we'll probably do this side quest as we go along. No preparation might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down, if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The base we seek is just ahead of the Chlorophystrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. By the way, what were your thoughts when you realized you were about to slap out Zodiac? Like, what do you mean this is the first trial? What do you mean this is level 83? Oh yeah, it's an all-white screen. Glorious. Where do we go from here? Yeah, exactly. That's when you know it's going to be a good expansion, when that's the first trial of the whole experience. Wait, this is the first trial? Yeah, exactly. Come from the Komodo to tell you I have learned Chocobo Saddlebag exists. Specs. Specs. Come on, man. They also insert correct material in it because I like the icons for them. Yeah, that's fair. Those of us that have finished the MSP can say it just gets better in Yoshi. Tio did not disappoint. Yeah? I bet. Ah, so pretty. So pretty. Yes, the here to do nicely. The lunar spongoi, draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? I've seen so many people say this expansion is on par superior to XIV. I mean, I predicted it would probably be better than Shadowbringers, considering how much they're putting in. And just what this is all just going to be a culmination of. And Reaper has already been a fantastic class. I still need to get used to Sage, but Reaper is a fantastic class, and I'm having so much fun with it. God of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blooded eyes, sleeping maw, built like a behemoth, I imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. In fact, you can fill almost 2 full inventory tabs with just fishing tags if you have at least 1 of every type. Jesus Christ. Shadowbringers top tier was going to be hard to top, and somehow they did it. Shadowbringers was good. It was really good. I really enjoyed my time with Shadowbringers. I enjoyed my time with all the expansions, even Stormblood. I really enjoyed Stormblood a lot. Let's see, what's this one? 210. It's 213. Why would you use it? Because these are similar. Finish the Easter. I think Shadowbringers had the better story. Yeah, that's fine. Fishing on the moon? Home of the new Mo. Entire campus is running like happy day. Alas, any further analysis we will have to wait. I think Stormblood gets a lot of unnecessary hate. Like, its pacing is not great, but I think it's a good story. Alright, so what are we doing? Going over here? Lunar Spongoi? How can one have a better story than the other when they're all parts of the same story? Some big brain logic. What is the worst of the 4 amazing expansions is how I explain it. Yeah, I'll give it that. So that still makes it amazing. Yeah, it's like Dark Souls 2 is the worst of the Dark Souls. But it's still a good game. The most fascinating creation of Hydralians, which are not great, should need a rise. He's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier, the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side, as he is now, it seems. I can't recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Well, like a saga of many sort of each expansion is a story within a larger one. Yeah, that's fair. I believe we are all ready. Bentley Gates' Quintus moments, how did it affect you? Well, as soon as I saw the gun, I was like, I don't know. There we go. Listen, Specs, not everyone... Like, Stormblood had some bad pacing, I would say. I would still say Heaven's Word is better than Stormblood, in some respects. Stormblood did have better did have better content, though. I did enjoy the dungeons a lot more than I did in Heaven's Ward. They really improved the dungeons in Stormblood. Yeah, I've been listening to that Goblin music, and after that moment, that music just hit so hard. Yeah. Well, like, you could hear, like, certain motifs from other songs in the Garlemald music. Like, you could hear parts of Revolutions in the Garlemald music, which fits very well. But yeah, that moment with Quintus, it was... I think what got me the most was seeing, like, Euless cry when he finally got that, like, that moment of kindness from the people who he considered to be enemy. And he just sees that they're just human beings, just like him. Like for most of you know, the game, we only see the Garleans as these enemies. We only see them as bad, but throughout the entire game, we get to meet these people from Garlemald, who aren't this stereotype of an evil, warmongering people. So you meet people like Cid and Lucia and Maxima. And you just kind of stop seeing that third eye as a mark of evil for some people. I just never really saw the Guardians as all evil, just its leadership. Yeah, I know, but like I'm talking about like stereotypically, and people who don't look into stories as much as say us, as like people who are more like media literate, I guess would be the word. Like I never really saw obviously I never saw all of Garlemald as evil. I knew that there were people there was always going to be people in there who just don't. You get a lot of Nazi. Yeah, exactly. Nazi Germany is very much like Garlemald is very much like Nazi Germany. You could get those vibes a lot with the experimentation, people being forced to go into the army. But meanwhile, everything on the home front seems to be fine. Not holistically true, but there's still parts of it in their specs. I'm like you can't disagree with that completely. Exactly. I think Gandalf has the right of it. While I'm sure there are other parts, like I can see other parts of Garlemald, like the other parts of our world in Garlemald that isn't just Nazi Germany, but Nazi Germany does seem to make up a big subset. You. Go. Little... What is that thing? Is that a little like moon rat? Moon rat! A classic example of a regular person not to Germany is Franz Stiegler. Every nation has a certain middle, doesn't matter what. Yeah, of course. Who saved the damaged B-17 by placing himself between it and the German AA guns. We get out, oh no, we come out the way we came. I'm guessing. Maybe? Yes. Don't turn around and see me. Little space... Damn it, space rat! This was a search by Brown. The two had met each other years later and developed a friendship that lasted until Stiegler's death in March 2008. Brown died only a few months later in November of the same year. Aww. See, I like hearing stories like that. And yeah, but like seeing Garlemald as this gigantic magic, like superpower, like the Axis in World War II. However, over the time, you just hear more and more of Garlemald and going like, wow, things are more fucked than we thought them to be. And then we actually get there, and it has never been more fucked than before. A once very proud nation turned to desolation, and it's one of the saddest things to see. A lot of German and U.S. British soldiers later became friends after the war. Yeah. Dynamite has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. To whom would Hydaelyn entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? I was expecting something a little more intimidating, unless man's best friend. Legislation is the structure of the cross the code of darkness. We'll climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Everything is blue and you are talking to peeps. The sugar marshmallow things from Easter. There are soldiers that want to... Yeah, of course, it's never the soldiers that want to fight the war. And... yeah, you do see that a lot. With, like, I think there's been plenty of Garlemald deserters. We've seen it with Maxima. But he was part of the Popularis, and they just wanted to be rid of Garlemald's, like, authoritarian and tyrannical kind of leadership. Yeah, Gaia Cid, Lucia. Lucia defected completely because Aymeric is so big sexy. Fordola took a bit. She actually had to see that things would get better under the leadership of those who used to run Alamigo. It took her a bit. And even then, she is still, but she did defect in the end, yes. And I think a lot of that had to do with her relationship with Arenvald. Arenvald really helped a lot. Arenvald is her connection to us. Another person just like her, but went through different circumstances, but still, she's close enough with him in background that she is the only link she kind of has, which is why she sticks around Arenvald so much. If they still want to fight for Garlemald as a nation, as a people, yeah, they're still proud of their nation. They still love the people. Number in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Either council together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. However, we do see a lot of people a little bit too proud of the imperial leadership of Garlemald, as we've seen getting into Garlemald itself. Entire legions of people. Even the lesser soldiers are nearly almost brainwashed by this kind of mindset. And all of that has to do with calling Eorzeans and beyond savages. By using that kind of mindset, you basically just see everyone else as lesser. Like that bleared, yeah, Euless. Our allies' assertions notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross while Thancred and Urianger wait here. I do. Alright. Girls riding on magical poodles? A malefic aether yet cremates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most like. Yeah, and he just saw just how much Quintus didn't care about the people. That was the important distinction. The soldiers cared about the people. The higher-ups cared about the leadership. And the nation, but not the people. They were willing to give up the ceruleum that would warm their people, just so they could take over Camp Broken Glass. And I think that idea of all of that just coming to a head really affected Quintus to a certain degree. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaran team. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? It seems they want to follow us. I wonder how many Guardians knew that Solus was an Ascian? Not many. There couldn't have been many. My favorite Zone expansion drew this theme. Yeah, only the very top. If other people knew that it was an Axion, like, I think they knew things would start to crumble. Like, they made it pretty clear, only higher-ups. And even then, like, a very certain subset of the higher-ups. Because not even Gaius knew. I don't even think Xenos knew. Alright, Imperial Personal Guard and the scientists working on cloning Solus' body. Exactly. That's who. Outside that group, probably none. Yeah, exactly. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Let's not keep him waiting over long. We have at least one other person. Yeah, Xeno's probably figured it out, but just didn't care. But he figured it out all on his own and not, like, was told of it. Someone hasn't... I've done the Reaper storyline.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, great. Yeah,
Right?
I had a feeling it was him, too. Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot. I completely forgot the story of him. He went to go kill Solus, and it's like, oh my god, that's not even a human being. Sorry, but I've already gotten past it, so. Thankfully, that's like halfway through, so. It's not even halfway through, I think. They actually tell you that pretty early on. But I will refrain from anything further. Not going to be leveling Reaper for a while. Reaper's so much fun, man. I love Reaper. It's my favorite class. It's one of my favorite classes now. Yeah, I need to get through, I need to get through Machinist. Or Mooch? Alright. They're talking. You're talking. Are those where the pilots are? In these little homes? These aren't mansions. They're mobile. Oh my god. Look at them! Oh my goodness! Oh my god, look at all of them! Ah, they're so cute! Oh my god! Look at them!
Look lively, everyone!
Oh my god.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance.
Oh
For
my god!
Zodiac, alas, is no more.
They're so cute!
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Oh my god, they're so cute.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
I find your is reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilots and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharity. Oh, is it the Final Fantasy IV town theme? I need to play Final Fantasy IV. I heard that one's good. I want to play 6 as well. Thinker's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. Takes a lot of inspiration from 4. Oh yeah, wasn't there something earlier that was from 4? Wasn't the Magus Sisters from 4? It must be the Lockports mentioned in the Watcher's records. What was the Legion that Euless was from? Was it the 4th, or am I being wrong? Same with the Tower of Zot and Tower of Babel? Ah, I need to play 4. I need to play a lot of Final Fantasies. It was the first Legion? That's right. I don't know what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, let us be about it. You know, it was such a great feeling once you got to, the Empty in the Eden raids, and you just heard one of those songs from Final Fantasy VIII, and you're like, oh my god, that's great. I love this. I need to get through Final Fantasy VIII, but I'm really enjoying my time with it. I love when they do stuff like this. Let's hop to it! You're so cute! I want to grab one! You! Is that how you talk? Usually having those as audience and how to give them what they want? Yeah. Leave the crew. Not me, I'm afraid. Sinking Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the view of Aetherius, and that's a promise! It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be another 4 reference. Oh my god, this is so cute! Trading Way? And I thought to myself, hey, I can do that, so here I am, eagerly waiting your patronage and bi-colored gemstones. Cool. The naming way is all name something. Something way? Yeah. I don't know if Winger played Final Fantasy before, but I'm sure once he gets to this he might. Are the Loporits from 4? Yep, okay. What do you think about clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind the design. Sleeping Way? Leader? No. Sleeping Way, my job is... perhaps I better ask. Are they like the 7 dwarves or something? Sleeping Way, Singing Way. Grumpy Way. Yeah, that's what we're called naming ways in 4. Ah! Look at them. How does cause the system change? Oh, about what can be expected. Honestly, if it weren't for bad luck, we'd have no luck at all. I guess that makes sense, but... Gotta go fetch feeds and hope that I have time to get back. Let's hope. So, bringing any complications, I should. Alright. Pizza should be ready in 4 minutes, and it takes me about 2 minutes to get there. So, yeah, as long as, you know, there isn't, say, car crash or anything that would stop you. Should be good. We're all going to die someday. So what happens? What if it happens a little sooner? Alright, nothing way. Jeez. Oh my, but isn't say I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Can I ever take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? What? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Do it! What was that supposed to be? You're humming? If one can be called that, it's atrociously off-key. You should sound more like this. As lead developers, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked even if you are a guest. Being the magnanimous sort of that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Alright. Well, looks like you beat us here. Ah. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This is a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry about your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Yeah, sure. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large growing ball at the center, if you should find yourself lost. I should gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to that floor it is. I should probably set this as home point. The etheric composition and density of the sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concept we've seen before. It likely shares a capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I don't even know how they do it. It's astounding how the developers, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Visitors at last, welcome!
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites. created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
That's so cute.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Mapping Ways, the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Oh my god.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Oh my god. I don't think my heart can take this. I think my heart's gonna explode. Like detonate.
Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
I love these.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
They don't even say the T.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled
Charlaine's.
maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us.
That's what they're
What
doing.
better way to learn about
They aren't-
preferences and
they're gonna
proclivities
go to the
of our
moon!
present-day charges. Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a
Charlaine's know.
starlight missive.
That's why. Well, the Charlanes don't know. They have that little cure, that little thing on them.
Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
How dare you?
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Back in time? Nice.
You're saying everyone's not like the Watcher. Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our
We have to have a
benefit, but
talk with Charlanes, don't we?
This isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Oh my god, they're so cute. I can't handle this. I gotta get out of here.
Building Ray, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I want to squish their cheeks. I want to pet their heads. Alright, let's take a look at this armor. Flaga skin. Oh, this is the Kingdom Hearts looking one. Yeah, baby. I look like I'm from Kingdom Hearts. Alright, can't put on the... Okay, so we're gonna have to stick with this for a while. Alright, just gonna have to... I can't keep myself from doing this. I just need them to know that I love them. Alright then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about to people, and quickly! It won't be long before the Brown Days are upon us in their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestray's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, which I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Curatorium, and we shall see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aethers rotten to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of Loporits and this vessel. I guess the Beast Tribe quest is going to be about making them find some purpose, because all they've known their lives is them getting ready for the Amaranthines to get on so they can go on to the next star. Yeah, fuck it. Ow. I would like to get this in an Orchestrion. Will this door open? Yes. Oh my god, so pretty. Where the Orchestrion for this is from? Alright. Okay, I'm sorry. Why are there... What? Why are there hostile enemies in here? This one makes the least amount of sense. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I have to fight for this one. This is cute. So much direct game movement? Yeah, I have ADHD, it makes me move around a lot. I'd rather have my thumb doing something while I'm playing. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, but yet not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. How is that safe for anyone? Why would you do this? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? ADHD, probably why I jiggle around as a tank, yeah. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amounts of trial and error. After many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I have learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we receive. Why, I frankly worn the words from those valuable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. You will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock, recently repaired on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with electrical delights. Happy to help to anything you like. We have Bunny Thancred right here. bunkered? Yeah. This doesn't require debate. We have work to do. Squid dragging if you can get to it. And rainbow permanent carrots. I'm gonna have the ominous crimson carrot. Sometimes I'm reading the aroma of this crimson carrot belie its staggering weight. The exceeding excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Yes. You select to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to our qualities, it would be prudent to ask cooking whether it's safe to eat first. There's such girth with this carrot! And I was about to ask why they make everyone try to jump everywhere, but then I realized they're bunnies. So of course they would hop to it. Ah. Yeah, what's this one? My license was designed for Ascians 3 times your size. That's also fair. But also the bunnies, which can hop. Ah, yeah, it's a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please again, I'm eager to hear what you think. Alright, I guess we'll eat this obscenely large carrot. Even Vera are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all of those who assumed that they would. That is oddly tender, but as you eat into a rich aroma fills your nostrils, a newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. What did you think? Unlike anything I ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too, bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep, and so you see we have a carrot for every occasion! But what if I don't like carrots? I like carrots, by the way. You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Let me ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss of where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. In first grade, we're all named in an old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the watcher speaks. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a tube, boil them, boil them. After we received a great tome of words, dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change unnecessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you should be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I love the little animations they have them, like the little emotes they make them do. Alright, if you're not, you can eat to your heart's content after you've seen the rest of Best Ways Bureau. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way! As much as I like how this outfit looks, I don't like the huge collar around the front, because then whenever she's looking down, it'll cut through and it looks weird. I'm getting real tired of every like mob enemy in these new areas just being hostile. It makes no sense. Oh, there's something to the north. God damn it! I appreciate it has to be the Final Fantasy 4 music battle damage. It would make more sense. It's hardly sun silk tapestries, but a half will be pleasantly surprised. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dressed befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. You suppose the clothes they prepared will be ghostly oversized as the carrots? Here we are, the Imperial Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra bees we needed. My, how resourceful! Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Why would you... Okay. Okay, so it's that one. I see one of the visitors from Aethers. Goodness me, Mappy wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? A fashionable and refined ensemble. Please. Fashionable. Right. Ahem, so only take a moment. I like how she has this face of, well, you tried your best. Perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion ethers, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you're mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment, change the face. Ah! Why? Well, I guess I'm wearing nothing on my head anyway. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be an honor. Do you have anything in mind? I got anything with... surprise me! Surprise me. I think I'd have that. Let's see. This should do. What the fuck is this? Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept, incorporating an idea that I've never tried with clothing before. Fragrance, can you smell the carrots? Simply divine. I was ready how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show a living way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments to progress. Oh my god. Oh my god. This looks like horrible. I'm so sorry, Aiden Swiftcat. Alright, living way, we need to talk. My, don't we look splendid? There is so much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon. And read operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we return. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I would say this is a lot of needed, like, levity after such dark times ahead. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident I was to meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, we wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to such specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Ithris, they most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. means by traditions or personal experience, rather than make assumptions for the whole. Let's consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every time we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we are doing you a disservice, trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. Thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the Wild Days, did it account for reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway Burrows unattended? You'll give us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I would like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? I guess I'll be. I'll just be here then. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm alone. You. I'm gonna come and talk to you. My apologies. Wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's talking about the visitors from Aetherius. I want to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure it. Oh, this has been a really, really good moment. I've really been enjoying this little foray. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Freya. Frostwing. Freya, Frostwing, yeah, crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Freya, we're using the teleport to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh wow, I wasn't expecting that voice.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
I see Urianger over there.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
caution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of the Endine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Of being Orange, no, be honest with this. I have to say,
Idle musings.
I've been loving even Endwalker so far.
'Tis no
It's been such a
trifle,
great time.
thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again.
You're okay, Growing Way. You're okay. You're a good boy. It's extremely hard to be mad at these things. Like, I can't do it. I can't be mad. But now we have to have a talk with the Riange. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. Pants! It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aethys wouldn't take action to save themselves until it's far too late. That's why we were striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of living to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. East End? Okay. I was wondering what would be on that side. I do see we have a few. Those might be, this might be worth doing. I'd rather fly around here. And we do have to grab the Aether Currents. Aether Currents. We're gonna grab those, quests. And then we'll move on. There's still a whole chunk of the moon we haven't explored. Yes, maybe just thieves running about the ill-gotten iron carrots, the crimson tender, surprisingly heavy carrots it is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. You've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes. Well, I need to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny Lockbird their dinner? Anyway, our culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so they say they can't have gotten far. Alright, well, we might as well do them while we're here. Doesn't look bad. It's, you know, it's obviously a bit colorful, but I think that's kind of the point. Not colorful. What's the word I'm looking for? Silly, possibly? Like, the color scheme isn't the best. What kind of diet? That's pretty good. I want to do Rollenberry. Rollenberry is like a nice colorful red. They have this dark blood red. I'll keep it like this for now. What? Do you have to say? Deep luscious orange, that tempting slender silhouette, waiting for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. You gotta love them. Such a sweethearts. Might be prudent to go up here. Ah! Looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. One of you bastards. No, I'm not stealing. These are mine. It's so wrong to join early dinner. You're the thief! Insufficient stock of iron carrot detected, initiating iron carrot procurement. I'm not iron carrot! No! Because I'm iron! Ah! Damn all the iron in my body! Too many proteins! That's cute. Yeah, I'd like to get this for my apartment. For my in-game apartment. Like this music. It'd be pretty nice. Right, gotta see it. Could that mean, yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, now I've waited for this moment. It's something like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Didn't really move that fast to need that kind of noises, but I gave them anyway. Sure miss out on seconds! Ah. Alright, that's already 2 Aether currents we got. You think we probably should go around and grab any more we can find in here? To have our carrot consume so many carrots just so we can produce more carrots. That's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots! I don't know about the details. I forgot the figures just as soon as... What were we talking about? Murder? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall saying this is something about enhancing its code with the love for carrots and increased work efficiency. To go as far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little bit too much. Northwest. We shall find some Aether currents around here. Such a large place to explore. I'd rather grab them all while we're in here. Finally, we got some. To north? Ah, I see it. They really need to fix the hitboxes on some of these, because this is like, yeah. Or the collision boxes to get through me. To the northwest. Further in! It's been, oh wow, it's already been an hour and a half since we started. Jesus. Time really does fly. Southwest? Got it. We gotta get past these guys. Ah. Ah, there's another one. Ah. Actually, yeah, let's go in there as Reaper. No need to follow me. None. Go away, please. Oh my god, that's why it's going through so quickly. Okay. Love that ability name. Gibbons, yeah, that's great. All the names for this is really good. Gibbons, guillotine, gallows. So good. I love it so much. Alright, I need to use the bastion, so I'm just gonna for that one and use it. So I'll be right back. Alright. We're back. There. Actually, I should probably put something like move on. Yeah, put it away, Jesse. Put it away. Going on? Seems to be just sorting out parts. You might have to restart the stream, or pause and unpause. I've gotten that too on Twitch, where it sounds like specifically the music is distorting, right? It's just the music, not me, not even the walking in the game. Yeah, just pause and unpause the stream, and it should sort itself out. I hate when that happens. I just noticed it when you were away. Yeah, it's usually. Let's see. Going to the east end. Good you're here. This door is greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's a veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you ever see. You understand the people of Aethers enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. What do you want, Minnie? We got food. Come on. Kitty cat. There she is in all her glory. Minnie the cat. Don't stay on my phone. That's just her ass. Just take this and put it over here, Minnie. Is this what a forest is supposed to be? I guess. She likes to wait patiently for pets. It's really funny, actually. And cute. What do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You know, those crystals out there are Right as you are, forest is made of crystalline constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person, let alone a forest. The information of our collaborators is quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place for living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this space produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, is a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres. And I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You should look like you could do a stretch yourself. Fine, we'll stretch. Alright. Let's do a little stretch. Sure. There it is. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? Yeah, we can. He just wants to go on a date. Oh, you will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. And honestly, I don't blame him. They seem fair that I can maybe be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there is absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. I want to go to that. Don't bother us. You taste the rainbow crystal? What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris. We don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, and ice and water. Use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's a Skittles. I can't believe there's a fucking Skittles reference. If you're an Aetheris, conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. For example, put simply, the Aether conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Nothing like extra to forget one's worries, eh? Alright. Let's keep going. This became a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Seeing how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. I would have thought we need 4,000 years to make all this. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, and that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actors, including the Zodiac, all we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were. Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. That rainbow crystal does look tasty. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees? I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along the right sphere near the ceiling, they feel real similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in a perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest. You know, I wasn't sure what I'd find once we got on the moon. This wasn't one of them, I don't think. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. Portion system habitat facilities were completed about around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew nothing about the present-day people of Aethers. Why not go and visit Aethers yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technologies or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. There might be one Aethers we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. So was this ultimately Hydaelyn's goal to get us up here? I guess that makes sense. Or maybe not. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel there here, to the moon. And we certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah, it's been fun. I knew you would like Great Endwalker. I knew it! Thank you for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Ah, you're Stola. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame you missed it. Growing away, I've been looking all over for you. This is a teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. It won't be wait long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Orange, what did you tell them? Hurry, Ride, you seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they'll meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another match which yet begs for mine attention. Ryanje, just fucking talk to us, man. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that would not be necessary, if you will excuse me. I thought he said he wouldn't keep doing this. I'm gonna follow him. It's clear enough difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aethers is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. The RG seems strange to you, more so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Yashol and I remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Alright. Alright, we're so close to that. I'm just gonna grab that. Hold on. Grab that corner of the map. There. How's my actions going? What's up next? It'd be 86. Yeah, I'm finally gonna get Heaven's Thrust! Yeah, boy! Finally! and Lance Mastery, which would give us... I'm guessing. Oh, over here. To the east. Let's go ahead and just grab those. Southeast. Ah! Who's on? Oh, Specs is on. Oh, I already knew that. So northwest. And we'll do it. Was there one up here and I just didn't see it, or am I just... Ah! I see it! I will take it! Take it! Come on. Fine. There we go. Oh, come on, man. I don't know. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Oh wait, there's just go down there. Alright. Atoon, atoon, atoon. Cool. That means that's 4 already gotten? 4. And we need 2 more quests. And then there's the main quest, obviously. Then we have to get all the other currents on the moon, and I want to get those quickly because I don't want to have to travel through all that shit just to get around. Miranda, wait! I want to talk to you. You know, with the whole picture-taking feature of the PS5, I'm surprised it isn't that fast. Because it's funny, because the Switch one is instant. You press it, it takes the picture. But in here, it takes a little bit. And I'm wondering why it isn't just instant. Yeah, I'm on PS5. That's, my loading is actually much faster than anyone I've been with on PC. It's funny. And it's been great. Yeah, no, I'm playing on controller. It's been great. Except I accidentally caught it came in, so I... Is the cable management? Yeah, I got my USB hub. I've been using it now, actually, which is great. The only trouble I've had with the USB hub is when I'm on 4K capture. Some points the audio will start to distort. And it will stay that way until I like unplug stuff and restart the computer. But it's only on 4K capture. On here, it works perfectly fine. Alright, it's another one of those, follow him from a safe distance. I will hide behind the dog. The story people from haven't received the update, bro. No, the PS5 is good. Just make sure you clean it. Oh, he's running! The boy's running! It's so great to play games at like 60 FPS. Alright, Ariane J.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Oh, you expected me. Of course you did. Hi, Ariane J. How you doing?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
A bit, yeah.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Come on, man.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
It's funny because we barely had enough time with Mimbrita, but we did like her. But Urianger spent a lot of time with her,
Selfish
so we
wants,
mostly feel
born of
sadness of her loss.
everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those who can. I think that one. Freya would say something like that.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Oh, is that something that Midgardstorm told us?
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words,
or no,
I
is that
find
that's
it
something
difficult to express such
Reach
private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Yeah.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with a proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. To the north. We must go! There it is. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, oh, oh. Nature. Nature's spoiled. The southwest? I have heard I can't go to the southwest. For a friend of mine is to the southeast. Alright, what kind of titles do I have right now? Moonwalker, Magus Resistor, Dawn Shredder. Wires are clean. Good. Much as I'd like to use Writer of Histories, I also like Lisa's Right Fist because I support these. I like these. Chances despite this aggregation when crossings are directed to restore a prison. Using a spell taught to you by the Numo. I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requireth a considerable concentration over. Might prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation. Okay. Alright, let's just wait. Someone's fast approaching! Spooky spice! Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh. More. I want to look at something. Because I have the weapon coffer, and I want to get it. I wonder if they already have it. That's a pretty cool looking one. Well, that's kind of good. Pine Spear. 214. 210, 214. Meanwhile over here, 213. 224, 207. It would be better if I had the open coffer, do search for item on the thing. Oh. Did not know about that. Shows you if you already had the item. Oh, I was just wondering what they look like. But for stats' sake, I think I should probably get the Red Pine Spear. How am I doing on this one? It's 210. Not bad, I guess. I don't know. The scythe looks pretty cool. Bismuth War Scythe looks really cool. Anyway, huh? Oh. It's like, it's a difference between 210 strength, keeping 210 strength with my Dragoon, and 214 strength, and all the other things that are like above that. I'm not sure how much that would make a difference in the dungeons to come. There, 'tis done. The magicked ink. Every ons is efficacious. Oh, shit. Rare is the occasion I conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the lover to appreciate. Freya, around you, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Mm-hmm. Isolde has been looking all over for you, Freya. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She is also quite clear she wishes to speak with Freya alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Arianje. Worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy, for we poor Loporrits. We'd be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I've betrayed the trust of Heidelin's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Ishtol's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you! Worry not, Freya, I shan't be long. I don't know. As much as these cute little bunnies... Cute. I don't trust... I don't trust this. To the west. Wonder if I can go on to the next chunk. What's linking them? Anything linking them? Yes, there is. Is it in here? Yes, it is. To the north. 34. I can do that. Northeast, got it. New music? Yeah, the music is pretty calming. It's really nice. To the north. Oh, it's in there. Okay, well. Down we go? Can we go down? I don't think we can. Damn it. To the northeast. Is it above us? Or below? To the south? What? It's up there, isn't it? Okay, well, how are we gonna... Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's up there. Gotta be. Okay, so... that one. Oh, there's an Aether Current. How are we doing Aether Current? I think we just got 2 more? Yeah, all we need is 4. Cool. I guess we can't use the teleporter. Wish I had the Fenrir, man. The SDS Fenrir. Okay, so that makes... We need 3 more now, right? Yeah, 3 more. And we have the quests. Which, I don't see any new blue ones. Those should come in time, I'm guessing. Ah! Come on. Attune. There we go. That is a lot of yawns, so we will not be doing that. Not yet. Ow. Oh, hey, Stoll is actually here. Everything's right with your allergy then? That's a relief. Oh, back so soon? Hey, we thought you'd be away for far longer. They said you talked to me. Originally, I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. Problem is, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? If it's really that important. You can try using these bowls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable features is incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in the greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Come on. Damn it! Come on! What? That maybe joke isn't funny. Is it even the right one? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Ha, that's the most tricky thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Highland didn't impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other leopard around here. Less, probably. I won't think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but I hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I can be of more help, but there's nothing else. I've got work to do. And I'm off. Being bamboozled around here. I don't like it. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How'd you fare? We're being bamboozled. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Oh, you see, I misremembered. Yeah, that's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. I don't really know. What of Oriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say anything did he say when he'll be returning? I was ready to watch his palace with Livingway. Between going to a sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time is better spent lending Oriange a hand. Oh, what? Now hold on a moment. No, it's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. Where you look for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful information, including that pertaining to the final days. Since he was afoot, surely Anjay would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. Archives on the second floor of the main plaza, eastern wing. Follow me! I just took the leopards up to something, but if this ought to be learned in the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Oh! There's a couple more quests. Might as well grab those. Knocking way. What do you have for me? Hello, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? What did I do there? He's always been so far with people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Dreaming away, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow him. Tatious snuffling. Surely you're no working way, but oh my! You're not a Loppert. That's right. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aethris? Well, whatever can I help you with, kind madam? One of your friends asked me to check on you. Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother not to guess with my silly troubles. I mean, I'm kind of used to that. You says perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Freya. Freya Fostering, choose to protect your name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tone of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to her name since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aethris on the other paw seem to dream of a great deal. Have you any advice for me? What is that what you like to do? That's the problem. I have the foggiest idea what that would be. Now my fellow Lopperts might. I've known him since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind. You know best what would be of service to mankind. After all, I mean, it's more about what you want to do more than what you can do. Yeah. Here, so you need only tell me once you come up with something, anything at all. Ah, there's one. He's no slug, I can tell you that. Always happy to land a paw when there's work to be done. And some of the others, well, let's just say he's a great help. Might as well take the one over here while we're here. I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure. Is that correct? You and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Yes, and everything wrong seems to be their fault. I thought as much. That's because I plan to survey an elegant relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust that you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? You don't know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task. Just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought of him a good sort, though. He could be named Helping Way. That's it. I'm not sure I can leave anything he's particularly gifted at. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough but knowing gifted. I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream! You think of goodness, we are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we find my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? I'm just gonna have to take that quest and leave it be. I'll go back to it eventually. Alright. We're gonna go up. Fucking meat snorkel. Hi, growing way. Oof. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. You have not to tell us of the final day. Tell us of the final days, and you only say so. You cannot afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we were running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. I hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us around in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. People of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but you can't let you leave. We just can't. Do you must, but try not to hurt them. Be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Great, let's reconvene where Argos waits outside. Attack the bunny! Alright. Oh, there's more. Got there? Let's get out of here. You for your boy. Or going away. Yeah. Good, you're here. Let's hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriange. Got my leg. Ah, my leg.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel. possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
It's you,
My name is Puddingway.
Hi.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
How came it into your possession? How very likely. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You do well to remember the name. Oh, I heard that name. That sounds familiar.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Beating the shit out of them.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
I already know who it is.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
Yep.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
It'd be funny to tell them, yeah, so there's bunnies in space. They serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must need to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate what that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. The upwards in your inescapable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much discussed about and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, so you must be prepared. Actually, I'm going to take this moment to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. $4,100 people? Yeah. God, I guess we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone's getting on here as well. We'd only just begun to treat the temporary prisoners when we left. Very important to speak not only the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the 5 days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. How Director Fandaniel having once been Amon? I mean, there's always the VODs, but I think it was like, oh, it's Amon! I had just played that one part of the Crystal Tower raids again very recently, so I was like, oh, that guy! I didn't know exactly what he'd done until someone explained it to me. First, I know Lunar's on. I want to give him a present. Oh, he's about to do a dungeon. I'll let him do that. Ace Gamma was Emperor of the Alakan Empire. Thought that was Zand. Zand was the Emperor. Amon was like the fucked up scientist. Zand was the original Emperor and was resurrected by Amon. Until his return, Amon was Emperor. I'm back from the moon, as you can see. It's good to see you all again. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, why don't you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and the healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Ulysses is one such patient that is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and the others and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfno and Alexei's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliances come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animal was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Victoria is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and Telepharoi? So the final days are happening. Space bunnies. The moon's a ship. Fuck! Final days, gods, I pray that your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There is so much we do not know, but the Alliance here must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kyle is still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldician Annex and given into Tartaru's care. Thank you, I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your conversation with Zodiac, he said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have in mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but I first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. We forget that I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator, Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. No more, now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. I think that's how he'd want it. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Alright. What is what am I doing right now? Yeah, he's in a thing. So I'll just wait a little bit longer. Oh, it's good to see you, and free from chilblains, I take it. You'd be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. They've brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Crown, poor health, and you on the moon! You meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Rhea. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hyland called me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite. Exhausted of Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I can only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Braha's rareness from the Tower of Zods. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Space bunnies! Moon's a ship. I guess we should wait for those to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Excuse me. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianje be joining us? Space bunnies on the moon. Open him up. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Frey can explain why better than I. Yeah, here goes. Final days, space bunnies, moon's a ship. killed Zodiac. Final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the sorcerer's reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. Ancients can accomplish this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing. But it should go without saying that such sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for final days, a feat which even the Amarotines cannot accomplish. Fortunately, we found no clues in Mare Elementorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics. We command no such power. Which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of the plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with Lockwards in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. We have urgent news! The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound.
There it goes.
By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago,
Our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
It's the girl. Hello, girl.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
That's a...
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
My near escape now avowed, realization of running, a mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. The moon. It's just a moon. Let's just come knock on your door. Whoever could it be? Shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna pick Alfie now.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Ooh.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way, and for that I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
That's Gandalf.
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father, and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
$4.6K, God. A short while earlier in the Alamican Quarter. Oh no. Hi! Red Mage.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
meanwhile, in Ishgard. I don't like this ominous music. Hi, so we were from the Dark Knight quest.
Another day,
I heard
another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
You okay, my dude?
You're
be careful.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh no! Alright, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've seen another call for assistance. This one comes from Ratatan. It is assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Our fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ratatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It appears so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ratatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help.
Yes.
Agreed, Carl. You best remain here at Tataro and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. When we do that, they were Ra's returns are well-founded, last thing I want to be a burden, and so I remain here at Tataru, and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Freya. Scanner has indeed come to Thavnir. It is all too likely that Corvus, across that strait, finds himself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Krau and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Reacher is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Ratatan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. Not you! Not you! In ancient times, a phenomenon was observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there's a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Ratatan, unbeknownst even to Ritra. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? The fall of the tower in Thavnir, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace. Now this. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions of your Loam. Be prepared for eventuality. Alright. More. Okay. Let's just take a moment to walk to Yomor so I can give Luna a present. Such exciting music. He likes Alice a lot, so I decided to get him a dress up Alice. Cute. Alright. Well, I must be off. Off he goes. Yeah, it's Lunar. I can never play this on a controller. Tried. I can see why it might not be great for some people. I like it.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Well, that's certainly not the best weather report I've seen.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
What the fuck?
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yes, I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I'd have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh god. Okay. I kinda wanna keep going, but I gotta wait for Sarge. Maybe I can ask him if it'd be okay to continue on ahead. I'd say finish this dungeon. Meantime, I'm gonna that now. Some other things. god. Oh god. Wish there was a way to... I think I have his phone. Oh, Lunar's in the party. Hey, Lunar.
Thank you for the LSA.
Yeah, it was on like a pretty low price on the market for it, so I was like, I'll just get it from him.
I also found out one dungeon we might want to do later just for the minion.
What dungeon's that?
The first one in Shadowbringers.
The post Shadowbringers one? Or
No, the first.
Oh, was that one good?
The minion is the black, like, little dog.
Oh, the Hayate.
Yeah, the black Hayate.
Yes, Gandalf.
Yeah, I saw it there.
I'm streaming and Gandalf is in the chat.
Sorry to hear that. I'm joking, kinda.
Things are ramping up in Endwalker and I'm at a dungeon. Wondering if I should wait on Sard before doing it.
Well, he just went to work, I think.
Yeah. Gandalf's
And I'm...
fuck you.
I love you too. Also, he didn't say that.
Well, he said that, but he said it with the silly emoji, so...
Oh, I don't see that at all.
In the chat?
Yeah,
My chat, my stream chat.
I know.
Oh. It was there for me.
Oh, now it popped up. Wow, that was late. And I'm just doing dailies.
Oh yeah, I should...
Gotta level up the Reaper.
How you liking Reaper?
It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
There's one move I'm gonna be getting later, which I don't know why I would use another move in replacement of it.
Which one's that?
Bloodstalk is the one I have right now. It's the one that lets you use the 3 other skills.
Oh. Bloodstock is a singular target. Grimswath is a AoE.
Oh, I know, but I'm getting Gluttony next.
Gluttony has a cooldown.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
Okay. That's what the difference is.
Yes.
Alright. some point I'll get in Shroud.
Your Shroud's great.
And then I become thick.
You're already thick.
No. You want to join me at some of the dailies, or you're just gonna wait on that?
I can do some days with you while I wait.
Because I was doing the level 1, and then I was gonna do the 50, 60, 70 dungeon one.
Right. Yeah, sounds good.
I'm tired still.
Sarge gave me the go-ahead.
Do you want to do that then?
I can do a roulette with you, and then I can move on to it.
Alright.
Have you tried Sage at all?
Not yet. I don't even know where it is.
It's in Limsa.
Oh.
Across the bridge from where you get the dancer. Hmm, 14-minute wait.
What are you doing, Reaper?
Yeah. Are you doing Reaper?
Yeah. Well, what if we reap together, Blush?
Just kidding. Unless.
Oh, I did the Alliance roulette as well.
Alliance raid roulette?
Yeah. I'm gonna assume there's just a shit ton of Reapers. Because there was a lot of marks on that behemoth.
That's design.
Yeah, there's just so many. I do know I was the first one to die in the Alliance because I completely forgot about the mechanic where the ground was just, the ground is lava.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just sitting there, and it just killed me, and I was like, oh fuck, I forgot about that. Where are all the healers teaming with tanks? Come on. Oh, and also you probably noticed I got the Lakeland scythe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took me only two tries to get it, and it was like my dungeon reward for it as well. It wasn't even like a drop. I just got it at the end of the dungeon.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hi, Shay.
Is everyone?
No, alright. Tired.
Oh, apparently got kicked out of Final Fantasy.
It happens.
Doing the queue, so let's see. Since I wasn't paying attention to it at all, this might happen a little while ago.
You could join us for a queue if you want.
For a few what?
The queue, I said.
Oh, that's it for a few.
It's raining.
Raining what?
Water.
Ah.
Oh, cool. I can't seem to connect to the data center.
Yeah, that happens. Don't worry about it. Dress up Alice A has never seen such bullshit before. I love her little
Oh, cool. No error.
Nice. I love her little idle animation, by the way.
What is it?
She does a thing she usually does anytime Alphino says anything. She just kind of like shake her head and shrugs.
Yay, over 3,000 Q.
Yeah.
I was at less than 2,000 earlier. But because this thing says, say fuck you, I gotta go back and go over 3,000. This game's perfect.
Yeah. See, now you're getting it. I'm actually, I for one, I'm glad you're very hyped about that. See, I would have been maybe a little upset, but I'm glad you could take it on in stride.
That's what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what you said, so. So where in that place whose name I can't pronounce?
I know the last 50 minutes I spent Q were for nothing.
Yeah. In Linsa Miniminsa?
Yeah, that's what I saw. Do you know where you can find the dancer?
Yeah, it's like right there next to the
yeah, across the bridge.
The crystal.
You should find another person.
Oh, there it is. Sage's Path. Shall we dance? No, that's okay. Batu has 6 left feet. He can't dance very well. Is what I would have said if he wasn't such a great dancer. Bookworm's Attire is the name of their set.
Yep. I will complete this mission just to watch in your noble name. I'm first in my class. After I will be invited to our esteemed tea. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ah, the maiden said.
It's like Dr. Girlfriend. What is going on over there?
Opening up some stuff. I have nothing else to do.
Well, as long as they're away from the mic. Oh, that reminds me, I did get the my Justmon deck.
Nice.
Man, that
I need to look.
that
I need to
deck
look
can
at deck building.
that deck can really brick if I'm unlucky.
Oh, I was surprised at Walmart. Found a base set Sword and Shield Elite Trainer box there. This is the Shield Doggos one.
Return to laser.
I got my Sage stuff and that's about it. I didn't even start the actual first quest. Because I need like an hour to read up all my new abilities. That's like the problem starting a class that starts at a high level. You get everything you get so much at once.
Yeah, it's kind of wrong.
Yeah.
It's a bit easier to handle with Reaper.
Yeah, because Reaper is pretty much just monk with a blade. And Sage is just a healer with a gun.
Yeah. Laser gun.
Prey and Batu in dungeons just keep saying Reaper puns to each other. Time to let her rip.
Reap what you sow.
It's Beyblade. I'm actually surprised it's not a skill that the Reapers can get.
What, spin?
Yeah, they just spin. They part the Red Seas. Like Moses did in Beyblade.
Yeah.
Because that's canon to that universe. Oh, we're almost. What, in Beyblade? No, that is an actual thing. In the Beyblade universe, Moses parted the Red Sea with a Beyblade. Like, it's in the show. Like, I can't make that up. Are you kidding me? Oh. I'm upset that I can't make up something like that amazing. Oh, this place.
Oh yeah, this place.
Yeah. It's the one with all the poison.
Ah, that hit that quick.
Hello, fellow Reaper.
Hello, fellow Reaper.
Trying to let her reap.
Ooh, rainbow rare snow.
Sorry, I threw up in my mouth a little bit when I said that. Alright, a little bit more away from the mic. Okay. Damn it, I said away. Bastard.
Poncho, Sabo, Arachnus, Mudbray, Raboot, and Criminate.
You know, when looking back on Pokemon Sword and Shield, I didn't realize how hard freaking Surf Fetched was actually to get.
Yep. Well, Joe Cat made a guide for that.
Yeah.
Hunter, Darcy, Grabby, Play Digger Game, Hotspur, Zipfilla, Camper, Smoke. Samuel, Finn, Butor, Langhorn, Kingler, Orfeal, Away, Angel, People, Snowball. And last pack of this box. Box. Energy, Luncheon, Rod, Fede, Luna, Snob, the Shoulder, Breakfast, and so you don't have last pack.
I forgot how many stacks is safe too, right?
This is gonna be like a 2 hour wait, maybe 3.
Maybe 9. Maybe 13.
I have dinner, but if I haven't finished dinner by the time it's done.
And a pal drive this thing. Aw.
Nah,
I still, yeah, I still think that's a missed opportunity just to give Monk that.
Oh, hey, sir.
Oh, is he? What's he saying?
I'll be there eventually.
He didn't say that chat. Where?
Stream chat.
Oh, yeah, stream.
Oh, Jones. It's free streaming?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that when you see the 100 on swing loading up, just step back.
Pair of trousers.
Pants.
Scandalous. I wonder that creature was so upset. I always found that goofy.
What?
If you hit like an ability while you're running, sometimes you just can't complete it. So when you're mashing the button, it just repeats the same beginning animation over and over again. Oh.
What?
No, coughing.
It started me a little because it was all quiet, then that happened.
Was it that quiet?
For me, it was. I had nothing going on my end.
Sarge is saying we should come up with lore.
Oh.
Of
He
Perez.
keeps wanting me. He's wanting me to declare lore.
Oh yeah. All we know about her is she's bunny. She has the power of bunny. Yeah. And I saw Freya next to me in the cutscene.
Yeah.
And you leveled up.
Yeah.
Well, do you get any further into Digimon Ghost Game?
No, I still need to get back to it.
Alright.
I need to rewatch episode 4 as it is.
Alright, because you fell asleep.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
I'm gonna deafen while I do this dungeon, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
Alright, see you in a bit. Alright, let's do this.
Well, I'm waiting for the queue.
Never mind, it's an 11-minute wait.
I mean, you're fine.
No, let's wait on that.
Oh my god, Batu in a dress. I mean, yeah, never mind, that's actually pretty normal.
Yeah. Made outfit.
No, not maid outfit. I just put on the sage stuff.
Ah. Am I a pretty girl?
You're beautiful.
Yeah, last night we were on for a little bit. Had Claire in the sage outfit, and so she's wearing glasses, but there's no lens, it's just the frame. Claire just wears the glasses because it makes her, because she thinks it makes her smarter.
George says it's not a dress, it's a kilt.
No, it's a dress.
Alright. What's this? Everything's on fire. This is fine. Ah, Mitra.
These are children. Forgive me. I could do them no
Seems just like close to that, but I don't know. Yeah, I remember these flying ones. Pretty sure they were in obviously Final Days of Amara, but they were also in the trailer for Endwalker, so I guess this is where it's come to a head. Damn it.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Probably not gonna get that either. I got him? Okay. Lancelot, like Sir Lancelot. Yes, I do Lancelot. Oh, nice. Thank you. I guess this one's flying though, so it's different from the one we fought in the final days of Armor. What I say in the red, or? Yeah. What do you have to say? There you go. I got 2 player commendations. I was just watching Mother get turned in front of her kids and then the kids turning. Yeah. Horrible.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Great.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Fandaniel, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts.
Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Awesome.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Raiding House has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and see ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Take the money. Alright. I'm back.
Hey,
welcome back.
Japan. We're back for and
How'd it go?
That was a pretty good dungeon.
Oh, good.
Yes. As I learned, and the Digimon using the commercials for the Battle Braces Boltmon, he has like several different evolutions depending on like stats, like fitness stats. And since Ghost Game's kind of mimicking that, I figured going to get those 3 evolutions in the opening, or just different or branching evolutions. I better check out my queue. I haven't actually looked at it in a while. Ooh, 1400.
That's pretty quick.
Yeah, it seems like it's going a little faster.
That's good.
Well, apparently in the set there's a special Omnimon that you can get, and that one's worth like that one's I think worth over $700 right now because it's super rare. But it's like extremely rare.
It would. Okay. I'll guess I'll repeat myself. Which one is it?
Just Omnimon. So it's Omnimon alternate art.
Well, I think my friend has 2 of them.
No, it's from the Double Diamond set.
Yeah, then he has 2 of them.
I don't think he does. He might have the other Omnimon alternate arts on other sets, but.
Well, send me what it looks like, and I'll let you know.
Actually, I'm just gonna see the image instead. There we go.
Oh no, he doesn't have that one.
If you have 1, then he has to go like, but 2 is like no, there's no way he has 2. This seems like something you get like 1 in like 20, 24 boxes or something.
Getting tired already.
Tired?
Yeah. I was woken up really early this morning.
Alright.
I'm just getting my last 2.
I'm gonna go rest soon then.
Yeah, I might.
Alright.
Right now, I'm just gonna get my last 2, like dungeons for my Wondrous Tales. So I'm just doing them unsynced. And I'm like, I beat the current one I'm in like 3 minutes. So I'm like, I'm just gonna repeat this one. Soul Slice. And Dead. The boss.
Well, apparently, it's not. It hasn't really. I don't think it's out for English yet. I don't know what next says, but there is a. But they are going to release a Sistermon Awakened form for at least one of them.
For Blanc and I think it's for Blanc.
No, it's the blue one.
The blue one. All right. Serial or Sissel or whatever the hell known is.
CL, something like that.
Sierra Mist.
There's no R. Right, CIEL, I think.
That's what I said. Sistermon Sierra Mist. Oh no, the dragon showed up.
No, the dragon.
Yeet.
Oh, God
And now it's
damn, I
gone.
got disconnected again. You're fucking serious. Well, because I decided to look at internet tab while I waited for the goddamn queue that decided to disconnect me.
I don't think it should be doing that.
Better save my goddamn spot.
It actually puts you up ahead.
No, 3,500.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Here, I'll log off soon so it can be 30. What was it? 34.99
No, I'm just not going to play until
later
like,
tonight.
Yeah, probably not until like after midnight or something. When more people are asleep. Gotta wait an hour. Gotta wait 2 hours.
Three minutes and 36 seconds for that dungeon. Time to speed run. Alright, gamers. What's up? My name is ZeoBrand9973. What's up, homies?
Oh, Luna, I at the next dungeon for the post story.
Nice.
No, I asked you are.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I think I was too busy with getting stuff ready for the raids before I was gonna move on. Because I kind of want to do more of the near raids when I have a chance. Mostly because I'm terrified of the fact that we see salt in the air.
Oh, well, the way to roll on for that.
Yeah.
So, when Brock is not working too late at night when you're awake.
Yeah.
And before Free goes to bed.
Yeah. Oh, we just need to find out when Rock gets up. Or, sorry, when Rock gets out, is what I meant to say.
Well, it's just, you know how his job is, he doesn't get out till like 2 a.m. sometimes. And that's already kind of late for Free.
12 or 2, and most likely it's going to be 2, so probably not tonight. We'll see.
Well, Leonard's going to go rest, and he's most likely going to be asleep by then anyways.
I'll probably be up. Oh. I'll just do the near raids myself, it's fine.
No.
No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
Yes, I remember who that was. Scandal.
Who, what was?
Nothing important for you guys right now. It's spoilers, so can't say anything.
Yeah, spoilers.
I just heard my dog yelp me. He probably got underneath my mom's feet while she was trying to cook.
Casual condiments.
Yeah, but are they the condiment king? Didn't think so.
Maybe.
My favorite DC villain.
What?
Condiment king?
You're making that up.
I want you to look him up. I love him. I can't make up perfection, Frey.
Fuck is this?
It's Condiment King. Known for his amazing quotes. Like every condiment has its king.
Ah, yes.
Or, I'm trying to remember some of his stuff.
You once nearly killed Nightwing because Dick has a peanut allergy?
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the few people who have nearly killed a member of the Bat family.
And it's condiment.
Yes. Look up his quotes.
That's kind of fun. I went to just look up a song for an anime. It's called Deadly Drive, and I get first a song, then I get a bunch of like news videos about or videos about car accidents.
There certainly are some quotes.
Let's hear some juicy ones. Oh, so I'm sorry to hear that, Jay. At least he didn't see any actual car accident footage. I hope.
I am at Pete.
Captain of Ketchup, Master of Mustard, the Monarch of Mayo himself, the Condiment King?
Yes.
Great.
Hey, don't kink shame the Condiment King,
I'm
alright? How dare you? Condiment King died for your sins.
He did not.
Is that true?
think I'm gonna go for now.
Alright.
I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
Yeah.
Good night.
Oh, not good night. I'll probably be back later.
Good later.
Good later. Peace.
Later.
Trying not to talk around when they're in. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... Sorry, but I simply don't have time.
That's neat.
If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry out all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping out us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. You can carry our fabrics. Well, I built a collar before. Now it's here. Help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Penetrator, welcome your assistance on your way here. You passed 3 storehouses. Yes, I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal, where I was near the hatchery. Carry clothing for Munuha. Let's watch your back with that one. Time to complete the task. If you fail, return this orientation location and begin anew. You, take the box. You, take the box. And you get this box. You carried all the case of Soros, you say, and so quickly too. Why? I've never seen anyone so strong. I, my associates, will see to this, so please return to Jina Baha, and assure him our work is proceeding apace. No truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many temporal happenings of late. Generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. It seems like people who have given into despair are the ones that turn into monsters. And then, as I asked to have you, Thanos has searched the work, and so am I. I've done us a great deal. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more of those fiends. I take it that your sandwich did not escape the attack unscathed. We do not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. This was the brain disguising confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, screamed such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Calzol, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzol, I know him well. He arranged for this consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabric, but in the end, he received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission. We'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope.
I'm back and go check on dinner.
Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw on Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurs here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I took that everything began with Calzol. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We are to reconvene with the others in front of Meghaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. When you left, they will already return from their own investigations. My friend, we must take earlier. I pray your establishment spared for the tragedy. Remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Calzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference. If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali,
Oh,
a humble fisherman.
This can't be good.
Ah,
I'm back.
I
Got my dinner.
remember you from our first visit.
I just found out something.
You're...
Now I'll tell later.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
Maybe we should stop grave news from happening.
Gods have mercy.
Being told.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Fantastic.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
No!
god. Oh my fucking god.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Whew.
My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Literally, hope is going to win out in the end.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Jesus Christ. We're finally over here. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. You know, I didn't think anything would, like, compete with that scene from Shadowbringers where you see, where that Tesline transforms. That was a pretty bad one. Follow when the path is clear. No telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Well, first, I should have too. There we go. Oh, it has already begun to stiffen. Massive wounds suggest the gored by a terrible beast. Has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Oh, great. And that's like off to a like a great start. I appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing goes miraculously shallow. He recognizes that the man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. How that man does not respond. Well. Ah, there you go. How you doing? Are you come to help us? Too late. My family, my friends. Shit ain't looking too good. Does anybody just survive? I can only hope as may flee, but if the rest of them turn to beasts, 5 to 12. Let's see if we can see that the damage spreads on further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Should probably stop soon. Or at least take a break so I can walk my dog and get some food. Oh, Freya! Freya! This is Uravet, the elder here, but he's hurt, but praise be the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done. Until today, when this one holy beast came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of visitors fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your precious catches? How could I forget them? When I first came to prepare my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, but as is their way. But Karasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agamat Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help him, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Like my temper lies to the west of here. We must hurry. God, how close to... Shit's been popping off. And the last thing we did, in terms of, like, actual progress, was 85. We are halfway through. I'm guessing. temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama. It was sadly fallen in disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, please see. Oh, it's just not good. I'll take a look. You stay here. And I just on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Freya. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arms so heavy in my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I don't know why my accent on there. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need... No, I guess I must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Nan still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasif. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Evidence of their passage. Found nothing. That's a piece of chased them farther from the village. So I beseech you, pray deliver my having her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair,
no more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
I'm not sure how much that will help situation.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
There's I can cause quite despair, having a leader that follows and counter that despair. Yes, but there's also that feeling of like, oh,
Only in
gigantic dragon.
were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed,
There's
whenever
two
man and dragon
outcomes,
have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
What another line from the trailer? I gotta walk the dog. So, we're gonna take a break. Hopefully the dog doesn't take too long. And then I'll probably be back. I still have to order food. So I shall return. Burst your way in here. I'm coming out. Calm down. Yeah, you're back, by the way. Hi. Oh, yeah. I don't know if anyone's been still there. But I say you might as well go a little bit longer. No one's here? Okay, good. Something out here? Good. Man fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matya. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen someone. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, you must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. I see and patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you want to speak with the elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Once we get to whatever, like, dungeon or trials next, we'll stop. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasaf, but he... Say no more, understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevan and their child. What? Can't wait to get that. It's a while off? Well, we'll go as far as we can. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Once the situation in... hopefully we can calm the situation with Abner. And then one, but we'll see. These are report that Cindy appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let's resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Batsian? If you follow Siroda south, you'll arrive at Brusa, a temple, a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. And it's settled. Natsir, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We'll make for Brusa, as quickly as we're able. With me! Go! At least we have this area unlocked so we can go here and get all the Aether currents if we need. to go into the next zone and do a quest or two in it? It's worth it? Okay. If you insist. So we're going to the new area soon, I'm guessing. Soonish, yes? Cool. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Bevan, she's a friend of mine, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid beasts, and with odds, worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Ah, oh. Let's keep going. Anyways, first lights just up, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come. Many have already been killed. Even I say have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More like a count. You must be ready. Goodbye, Susan. Another job well done. Good. Cool. There, how far are the others? You seem all a decent sight. In that case, let's everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Stop it!
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Are we going after it, or? Oh, that! My dearest buckwheat shoes. I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
No! God have mercy!
Some green water. Where's the baby? Lifeless body floats up before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. No doubt, however, is nowhere to be seen. Don't worry, little Lolitha, I'll get you out of here. If she lives, you cannot tell, but she will not survive unless you carry this at once. Okay, so I have to go out, go around. Okay. God, you motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Finally. No, not you. Fuck's sake. Damage hole. The other child, let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Very tiny.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. the divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Pakistan to perform the funeral rites. They help Naran and Karsaf died as they live, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. I think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Pakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting us. Did not mean to use that. Not down to this. Are you fucking kidding me? These fucking monkeys! You fucking monkeys! You ruin everything! Hate them. I don't even know why they're hostile. Why do we go to places where even the deer are fucking savage? All is well. Yeah. Now I suppose turn with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyous to receive was the word of the mother and father's faith, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasef and Mevon's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. You say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact with the friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Tooth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahiwan as my loyal servants. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nitana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help people of Pakistan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevon's daughter. What about us? You and your role are a far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from the far, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellows alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only at Razatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razatan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors met at Perusa. Shall I pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Running through the dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vritra and his not arrived when they did? No, I must focus on the good. Mevon's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. It needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. Meantime, I was hoping you might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening in Thavnir? Bad. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is far more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping pot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Idana. By all means, allow us to assist. Itchy heel. Receive there in peace. To slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. What the fuck is that? Oh, there's one over there. Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again any moment. Do not realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here, tea. Drink the tea. So tired, can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It's pressed that I say in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. I know, you're the one to save us from this beast back at the temple. We're not for you. Let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. Here, tea. Ah, the rumor was suddenly clearing the mind. Come think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. Yes, yes, yes. Wait. Where the hell would this third person be? Oh, up there. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Huh? Jai. Who are you? Is this for me? I used to drink chai together often. Sorry to stealing cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. I see the questions have come in. I'll do them later. I just want to continue on. Thank you for delivering the chai, Fred. Did it help to lift this village's spirits? That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies were long way in our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. May I attack you with a moment? I was curious to know what has become of my Valen's care of such remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Parlaka stands will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As a child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the cat will help nourish her. Well, you delivered the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work, but their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of the transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every villager in Tavner like us not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations to Splash and Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Let's find Sinine and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Fight shit. Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge at Razahan, as I recall. Very well then. While the wait for... We will come back and have another side quest stream for this place. My dad's home. Likewise, you please know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. No preference. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. Means is good, though they said no more than that. Might you have an idea what this is about? The Reacher's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. It's Meghaduta, then. Before that, it would appear that the Assembly has not yet reached all of its citizens. Everyone along the way seemed unaware. Best enlighten us. Dinner, so I'll be right back. certainly been through a lot today, haven't we? First the bunny people. Now all this. Certainly has been an adventure. Alright. Alright. How much closer are we to the new area? Are you so gone? I've been hiding in the... Too scared to go out and look. You can look now. Check out, I think there are two things. Mine, this is from memory. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, the beasts will find us. Beasts are gone. Take these out. You say there's someone else who leads their hands instead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it! I'm not sure you can... It's gonna be pretty tough to do that. It's easy to hear that Richard chose to reveal himself at last. The people of Arzahan need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. We are slowly making our way here, and many super through and doubt. Hopefully, every corner of that. Even for man during this cruel panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad that people heeded them. Now they have a need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. Anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity. It is he. We all know this.
Look! Someone's coming!
Right, I forgot to...
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
He's got a point.
Many thanks.
dragon!
Keep forgetting he took out his eye just to put it in Barshan.
Wow!
That's weird.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me,
but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Speaking.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Can I see the fucking dragon, man?
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
Yeah, I know.
It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamod, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
To the moon, baby!
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Sorry. The kid's performance isn't great. Even as a kid. Kind of sounds like an adult trying to do a kid's voice.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Come on.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Of course. Well, not anymore. I guess it's just gone.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Here you come, and all the horrors we've seen. There's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Hana said, that the cause is found beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Yeah, we got it. You have granted for aiding my people in the most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Meg got do to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at the Mares Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Alright. Let's take a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems like an ideal venue. Oh, and to you, Fair Frostbang, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I'm willing to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in high demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. At the Aetherite Plaza? Okay. can't even use that one. Fine. Can we undisable the Aetherite, please? I'd appreciate it. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go get something. What are you doing in here? Out of here, dog. Like food. Alright. Ooh. I like that outfit. Looking good, girl. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. This is a threat you see here has been restricted to Select 2 ever since the tower was appeared. Temporal Venus, but is deemed too dangerous to permit the freedom of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we do not take. Like returning developments, however, the staff chapter decided that such restrictions will only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Finally. Finally. Damn. That is one I have not tuned to. Let me go ahead and take that. This is the new Yulmore? Yeah, I heard about that. It's cool. Nice place. Sundrop, huh? Doma. Doman Delegate. Oh, Sundrop, without further ado, let me introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous for your prospering, eh? I knew. At the moment you stepped through the door, you have the look of one who's walked through hell. Oh, please, you're speaking to the Central's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can I show a modicum of respect? This respect is there in paying a fellow warrior compliment. We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen. It is a pleasure to have you with us, oh great champion of yours, a scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of flight, and all around good egg, I'm sure. Who are you? Oh, too many scars and knees that ache when it. Other Merkham's delegates from other alliances oversee trade with my feelings. Then there are the midterm as discussed, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Here's how you present, yes? Doma. Now let me go and... Yeah, hold on. Limsa Limsa. Gridania. Last, but never let it be said least, Fishguard. They are the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the gap between Razatan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with other overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words to speak from you specifically. You're one right man, huh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. Considering that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, is contrary to what one would expect. Thank you for the information conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon had already proved invaluable. You took how many viewers in our personalities, or as knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kazal. As is the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. Anyone anywhere recovered by in turn, then nowhere is safe. Name, don't you think? Here in Ratatan, we've taken the calling the first to change, which tend to be biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our allies have taken measures to deal with the threats to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and they spawn as, and when they appear. At the same time, they were doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to dispel these terrible means are not easily found. It is so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. And now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go off rushing to save everyone's day, have a word with their legends. They'll tell you what to expect. Are these the role quests? With that, I do believe our friend here has some feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Yep. Alright. So it'll be Luminsa then. We see trouble tithing, see that feast kindles that flavors on. I'll do all that I can. That will certainly be another stream. Time to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I'm certain. Pray set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will apprise you with details upon your arrival. Alright, let's continue on. You're going to house, or whatever suits your fancy. Alright, I gotta get going. I'll call up her congrats here. I understand that there is nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear you meant no so harm. Water. Just water and water and water, water. Alright.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Yep.
Here's your order, friend.
Water.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Father Elpis, you did do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horusite at the Crystal Tower back on the first.
So we are going
Contained
back.
within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I did not expect us to go back to the first. Get on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
and why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
They should be. We tend to our task, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reem. Tell her I miss her. Of course. Thank you. Of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower system within the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of this essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the essential gate. If she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Fortune job. Oh, a place I can fly! Hi, Lena. Rhea, you have returned. I'll come back every once in a while. Have you been well? You and the others. As well as can be. I may hear it. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he's happy. It fills my heart with joy. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile requests, please. Tell him that all is well here. We see gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. To oversee the general running of the Crystarium. Our representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reem came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled and stark conscious how cheerful she has been of late. I'm used to just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. I would feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I did say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Green. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Oh god, this is gonna be a long-ass string. I might just have to stop soon, anyway, honestly. It's a Charizard, then on to the next zone. If you say so. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can see it. So, okay. Will Gaia be with her? Is that truly Freya? Ah! Beck Luke! Ah, it is program I see you here and home, my friend. What a wondrous surprise it is to have you back with us, and at the most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I have been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. Crest Certain Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? That was a surprise, but... Truly? I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I probably would have... Suppose I wouldn't have to ask. That's an eye-opening answer, and you'll see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk Rearthorn, but we really should be on our way. Those occupants from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Yes, Sam, do tell the others to look after themselves. Orva's friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh my god! It's her, it's really her. What are you doing here? Learned about, I can give you some medicine, I made it myself. That's not right, you'd only give her a stomachache. We come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. I know that I want to be a mage. Arkeel isn't sure. Pick up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He's in here? Aw. Why don't you guys have the War of Darkness choose for you? What do you think best suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? Let's go with the sword. Alright, if you take a sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. Pretty popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide War of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. This fun she's been having basking in adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Ah. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Feo, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. You've truly missed you. You should have cried from the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some struggles overcome. So our adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you, spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Aw, here she is. Well, apologies for the delay. Ray, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, but so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Is the umbilicus the next area? How big is it? I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Oh, it's a lower room in the tower? Okay. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I knew her call of light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I jolted awake by feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Freya, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Moon bunnies. That wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Emerald has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Wham, wham, wham. Alright, well. I'm gonna open this one for my Lancer. Ah! Yeah, not bad. Deciding about best prepare for final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Hello, everyone.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I killed Zodiac. There's bunnies on the moon. Did you know there were bunnies on the moon? Did you know that?
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Why, do you hate him?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
It's such a weird, like,
where
to think that the Assi that we're helping, the Assassins are helping us now.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him. Fandaniel.
Oh, sorry.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him. Long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
Celestial, huh?
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing
The very thing
and
he
hate.
fought for is now impossible to achieve, and what he fought to undo has come again. Yeah, I know. It's just a funny situation. How in the beginning of like Realm Reborn and even Heaven's Wars, we saw the Ascians and went, "You."
Yes.
And now we see these.
The name is familiar to
and we
me.
go like.
Yet I know it not as a flower.
Not exactly as friends, I guess, but like friendly acquaintances.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes? You don't exactly disagree with their goal, but rather their methods. Exactly. Yeah.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
What?
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
To the time?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Are you actually just gonna be fucking time traveling?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
That doesn't sound fun.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Once again, I fly! Is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Cool. This is warned that it appears their form is intangible. Any place, yes? Propylion? There is a series called Propylion. Nothing, it seems, neither does she. I am small. Hello, sir. Good seeing you have made it to your destination. Man does not and show all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. It's funny. Hey, that's my hairstyle. You can have it. Cheaters. Thieves. How to open it? Interact. Maybe. Baby.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
What about your mask?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It's a fucking Xehanort? Looks like that dude just got Norded. Kingdom Hearts.
Satisfied?
That's Emmett Selk. That looks like Emmett Selk's facial structure anyway.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
If he decided to cosplay as Riku from Kingdom Hearts.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Stop looking at my color.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Are we gonna go to some...
So let's leave it be.
Are we actually gonna...
Come now.
Fucking see ourselves? It's gonna be so fucking weird.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh god, Specs is gonna love this.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be
unpleasant.
Show me your Aether, Daddy.
You may open your eyes.
What? What? That's crazy.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Whatever.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is great.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Sent back in time by Elidibus. No question.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Oh my god.
Elpis.
It's gouges.
Heidelin. This presence.
Axolotls! Who the fuck?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
I'm all too curious, but I have to stop.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This is hardly my first time here, but seeing you never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I will start with basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magic allow us to bring us forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Apples for in-depth observation and study. It's a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Can I attune? Not attuned to that one, no. Well, I want to at least get to an Aether right, so I guess we have to keep going. For any reason, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Go out there first. You stand too much, or do you have selfish to keep a little powerful there? So, do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Okay, Summit, so... No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of Aether out of me. Oh, you scrim sometimes. You think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I should make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I'm gonna go grab that Aether. You're right. We'll explore this another time, but I have to stop. Oh, that's pretty far, isn't it? That's a... Oh wow, look! Something that isn't hostile! Look at that! And then there's something that isn't. Oh, great. At least you know why I recommend getting to the zone. Edit, yeah. Alright, that's it. No, that's it. That's it. Stop it. We'll continue later. I must continue on. Well, Endwalker just keeps surprising and surprising me with all these new areas. Well, I have to say that this has been an amazing expansion so far. Been loving every part of it. And we're finally getting to some, like, really interesting parts. Things are starting to pick up and stuff. But, I'm afraid I must stop here. Thank you, Gandalf, for sticking around. Thanks for the sub, by the way, and the follow. I hope to get back to this soon. However, I am going to wait for Sarge to catch up. So, that might take a bit. This Wednesday most likely will be another side quest stream to either like get more Aether currents unlocked and just relax. However, until then, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you all next time.